Mike and checking. What is up? Good evening, Dragoon. How you doing? I'm hoping to wrap up this towel miniature today. That's what I want to do. Back to work tomorrow. All right. Had a good vacation? All right. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? On this Tuesday. It's been hot. I think it's just like worldwide heat wave everywhere. Like 100 today, gonna be 100 tomorrow. That's here. It was great. Found cola and beer can be very refreshing. I can see that. It's like technically like the only soda pop that is like known worldwide is cola. Like, I think they do have like Pepsi. They're like dark drinks. I remember being over in Europe and stuff, and they had like Sprite, Mountain Dew. God, I wish they had Mountain Dew. And then I don't think they had Mountain Dew. I don't think they had Sprite and all these other sodas. Like, they were like seltzer sodas. What they had, it's kind of weird. And a Pilsner or cola and a Hoffenweizen. A Hoffenweizen makes like a 50-50 ratio. Okay. I can see doing a cola Pilsner. Like, Pilsners are good. Like, I like Pilsners. Shoot, I like the Heffies too. The Heffies are nice. The Heffenweizen. Those are good beers. You can't stand Pilsners? Oh shoot, man, I could suck the crap out of those things too. But then also, if you can drink Pabst, you can drink anything. So, I you can drink Pabst, you can drink anything. If you can drink trailer well beer, then you can pretty much drink anything. I can pretty much drink all beers. It doesn't even matter. I have a hard time drinking like hops, like IPAs. Like I don't like that super hoppy stuff. Feels like it just takes all the moisture out of your mouth. It's just very dry. Like super dry beer. But I mean, it doesn't mean I won't drink it. It is that not my favorite to drink, I guess. But yeah, I can drink a Pilsner. Oh, I can drink a Pilsner. Pilsner's like, it's like Beer Fest. If you watch the movie Beer Fest, and like you have the Germans there and they're drinking like goat piss. Cause they're like, if you could drink goat piss, you could drink anything. Pilsner. Applevine? Oh. I never heard of Applevine. That sounds interesting. Probably like a sweet. Like, Beer Fest, I need to rewatch it, yeah. It was like, if you can drink goat piss, you can drink anything. And they're all sitting there, and there's like a goat there, and they're all drinking goat piss. It's like an apple cider? Okay. Like a fizzy apple cider. Yeah, das Boot. You gotta turn the boot. Ah. And then like playing quarters, but they're like big old giant coins. You have to sit there like you're like skipping rocks on water to get on the launch. I loved it. I love everything about Beer Fest. Let's see here. We were doing edge highlights. We're not done with all the edge highlights on the green. So we're gonna sit here and do bright pale green. Finish that up. Do the blues. Do the whites. Do a wash. Jump and do the all the weapons and stuff. We got to try to figure all those things out. But like the bot itself is going to be pretty much done. Unless we need to add something else. Unless Space Nifty throws another thing at me. Well, let's go ahead and finish up the rest of these edges. Varys, what's up? Buzz Lightyear Tau? I've been getting a whole bunch of everything going on now. That's a new one, Buzz Lightyear. I can go with that. Everybody else has been saying Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, so I didn't even finish the other half of this. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I'm just gonna keep working. We're gonna finish the rest of the side. Got my 4 nights all afternoon, just clean my brushes, need to let this black on the armor cure for a few days before I tape it for hazard stripes. Yeah, you want to make sure that it's solid for drying before you start throwing some tape on it. We got models to build at some point and waiting on paint in the mail. Gotcha. Got 2 bottles of the blue-green color shift paint. Oh, okay. Is that stuff from Turbo Dork? Isn't that the weird stuff there? Like it kind of like shades into different colors there. Nice. Let's see, what we got? Kai Brightwing? Random question? There's no random question. It's all build Adeptus Sortus? Planning on paint or build Adeptus Sortus? Of course. That's like one of my jams, dude. I love Sisters of Battle. I got a massive army. Massive. And when I mean like massive, it's massive. Like, I haven't even added all the points up. It's massive. Like, I gotta say, I have like at least over 100 sisters. Just the sisters. Like the little sisters of battle people. There's like little. Depthosaurus. I love Depthosaurus. This is one of my 2023 entries for Golden Demon. And got a middle finger. But this is, it needed more. It needed more. To compete with 2023, it needed more. So, this is my 2023 Morven Vol. I was going to paint all my Paragon War suits on this. Did it with like that little French theme with the gold and the blue. But wasn't enough. But yes, I'd love to do more. Like, I would love to do more. So yeah, so all the Paragon Warrior suits were gonna be like this. But most of the time I want to do like the Order of the Bloody Rose. So I got, now I always forget the names of these things. This thing's the Executioner or the Exorcist. I think the Exorcist has all the pipes. I think this is the, whatever the hell this thing is. But I got the red laid down on it. This needs edge highlights and stuff. But slowly working on it. Was working on it because I was going to put it in for the Imperial Knights, but now I'm just going to go straight Knights. So this thing's going to be mostly what my army's going to be, is like this solid red. Going in that direction, but yes. Coast Guard and the 2 Chinese ships, hilarious. No, I have not. I've seen that video. But yeah, so down the road here we'll be doing more competitive pieces. I'm almost getting to the point of comfortability of financial dealio, and not have to worry about so many things here pretty soon. Like, things are gonna get like paid off. Like, a vehicle is a very expensive thing, and it's almost paid off. So once I can actually start getting some extra coinage, and then I'm gonna spend my time. I ain't gonna go into a rush when I do competitions anymore. I'm tired of that. That's too stressful. I am not gonna do it. If I can't get the models done in time to go, I'm not going. I'd rather have like an arsenal of miniatures ready to roll, and then just go and do what I can, right? Instead of like, oh, I need to get these 3 models done for Gen Con. I need to get these 2 models done for, you know, ReaperCon or whatever. And I got to get these miniatures done for Adepticon. And I got to hit this thing like every year. I'm like, I don't care. I'll take 2-3 years of perfecting a miniature and going in and then cleaning crop. That's what I'm planning on doing. Because a lot of these guys that won like Slayer swords and stuff, like, they worked on these miniatures for like 2 years. They went on to the 3rd year and then they win. So I'm like, I'm gonna just chillax. Like, yes, I am a streamer. Yes, I probably should be doing a little bit more, going out and doing things, but in my mind, I feel like I need to start accomplishing something while I'm going to these things, like an actual objective. And so I rather just actually like spend the time and just make something like freaking awesome, and then bring it and showcase it and try to wow everyone. I think that'll be more of a thing than just trying to come in with a sweet paint job and then just showing up because you're on a time crunch. I don't want to do that. So my goal is to actually like take my time. Let's hammer these out. Maybe I'll have enough time just to go and just kind of go and do hangouts, but most of the time when I go out, I'm just hanging by myself. So I'd rather just actually have an accomplishment of trying to do that. Also, probably start working on playing the game a little bit more and getting a little bit better at it. And actually start going with full painted armies to all these conventions. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that just to go in for, you know, trying to shoot for best painted armies and stuff. Like, I'd rather do that than play the game. The game's fun and everything, but I'd rather try to go for something that I feel like it's achievable. Like, I don't think my playing skills are achievable when my dice rolls are trash. So let's try to go something that's relatively achievable, and that'll be my paint jobs. So I don't mind doing that. So to start painting mass armies and doing stuff like that. Get recognition on some end. Warhammer Old World? Oh, Warhammer Fantasy is my jam. I loved it. But it's been gone for so long, and then they brought it back with Old World, but I got tons of Slaves of Darkness. I got older stuff than the stuff that they actually released. Like, they released like models from their 6th edition. Like, I got stuff older than that. I'd love to do some Old World. Like, I'd love to do a whole bunch of things. I'd love to get in a little bit more in my Age of Sigmar stuff, and even my 40k. I like to finish my knights. Like, that would be freaking awesome. I need to get the 2 armigers. The goal is to get these Tau done, and then we'll work on the armigers. I have 2 armigers. We got to try to remember the color scheme of the Blood Angel theme that I threw on that thing. This is that red and yellow, and then all that freehand, put a shield on. Trying to remember how I did all of those things. It's just kind of one of those things, I guess. Or better yet, maybe take 2 of those armigers, and we'll take 2 of the armigers and we'll take another knight, and then we'll do like a Death Company theme. And then I can do another freehand job on the knight. So then we have like 2 armigers that are like Death Company style with like the red and black, and then do the shield on them for the Death Company style, and then do another knight, because a lot of people are not using the big Castellan knight, so we'll just use like another son of a gun, what the heck is the other knight? The smaller knight. It's not a Canis Rex, but like, because I have a Canis Rex, just the other one. It's called the something. I can't remember now. But do that in that scheme, and then it kind of all matches in that Blood Angel theme. And then I have like a couple that are off to the side there, you know, that are a little bit different, you know. Boxing the Philippine ship in Filipino waters, the China claims the Filipino ship outmaneuvered them, causing the 2 Chinese ships to collide with each other. The Chinese Coast Guard ships had its bow smashed in when it T-bones the Chinese destroyer. That is funny. Whole thing on its own, man. Like, people hold in high regard, same trophy as a Golden Demon too. Like, yeah, like the win best painted army, when you go in, like, you have to go in to those big competitions, and then you have to show up like an hour early before the competitions, and then you have your like display board and everything else all out, and it's ready to do its thing, right? And then go get it judged, and then go from there. Like, I've always wanted to do something like that. Like, I think that would be just fantastic. But then also, I'd actually, like, because I'm gonna be playing, like, I like to be able to like play like decently, like with efficiency of what I have. So it'd be cool to do that. Cool to do some Blood Angels. Cool to do some Black Templars. I got some good Black Templar color schemes and stuff. I almost have an idea about maybe even doing white Templars. That would be like superb as well. I love the Templar look. I like the aesthetics of Black Templars. And then I have another thing in my head about how I want to tackle on like my Black Templars if I'm going to do them. Even doing like the sisters would be cool. But the sisters take an enormous amount of time just for the fact that they're small. Turgid Lurkin, because Corn wants it. Be awesome to get my World Eaters. That's another one too. That's like my jam. Like I love World Eaters. Like that was my very first army. 20-something years ago. Painty Paint Paints is lurking too, because Corn wants it. A lot of corn loving right now. All them corn chips, baby. All them corn chips. But it'd be kind of cool to have like Black Templars. Oh yeah, watching Alien Earth. Oh, I know. Is that released today or tomorrow? Oh, it is today. Oh yeah, it premieres today. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? What's this? What are you showing me? Oh no, I'm getting into Legos. No! No! I love Legos. Oh no! The Going Merry? Oh no! One Piece Legos? Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah, I know. I want the Going Merry. Hell yeah, man. The iconic Going Merry. Still the best ship. Dude. Did you see that? I want the Going Merry. Oh, dude. Yeah, getting the Going Merry, dude. I love pirate ships. One of these days, I want to do like the old school, like build a ship in a bottle. I love to film that, do that, sticking things into a big old jar and build a big ass boat in a freaking jar. And I'd like to do like anime style freaking do all the ships of One Piece in a freaking big bottle. Not with Legos, but we'll just sit there and just start cutting and doing stuff. Have to do some test trials on some regular ships, trying to get the ships to do things. Oh, you got the new Lego Soundwave. My birthday present while in Germany. Finished assembling it today. Nice. Nice. Gotta get some Transformer love there, baby. Yeah, but you guys, did you see my Mario Kart? Did I show you guys the Mario Kart? I didn't build it. It's in the box. That's just how I am. It's worth more to me in a box than me taking it out of the box. Oh, you got your Lancer rocking right now? You got the panels done? Nice. Very nice. Like, I got the big old Mario Kart, and I'm just like, dude, I want that thing. I wanted that thing when Nintendo announced it. I was like, oh, a Lego Mario Kart? I'm like, get out of here. I love Mario. You just need to weather it? That's awesome. Man, you're jamming. You're doing excellent, man. You're getting a lot of stuff done. Like, you were just working on that thing for like, what, 2 weeks now? I want to say it's been 2 weeks. More people lurking. Oh, absolutely. Dragoon lurking because corn wants it. That was a lot of corn chips right there. Okay, got the rest of the main body done. Now let's get the shoulders and weapons. Edge highlighted. Well, let's get the helmet. Let's make this thing solid. There's the Battle Force box. That's awesome, dude. Like, I'm like stoked for you, man. You're getting Imperial Knights done like quick. Like quick and efficient. Like, that's nice. Those are nice too. Looks good, man. I like this. I like that blue to off-white. Looks great. Red accents. It's like the one knight I don't have. I don't have a Lancer. I have everything else but a Lancer. One of these days, they're gonna do something and I'm gonna be able to get a Lancer. But it has to be in like some form of Battle Force dealio. Yeah, the blue and off-white look good. Hey, could you give me another beverage, please? It's 4 jalapenos for salsa. 4 jalapenos for salsa? You're gonna do like 2.
2? Okay.
Those suckers are hot, man. Like, they're like infernos, man. There, yeah. You know, hold on. Here. Jalapenos from the garden. Look at the size of these monsters. You know, make poppers with these things. Yeah, they're like monsters, man. Yeah, this can make a grown man jealous here.
Wow.
They're here. Whoa.
Yeah. Salsa.
I know. There's gonna be inferno salsa. Four fresh grown freaking jalapeno freaking salsas.
You want beer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I ask for? No, I think I got them as stubby plants. And then they grew into that. Like jalapenos, the 2 bell peppers. Hey, on, grab those bell peppers. So I like the bell peppers And all those came from like the little stub plants that I got from like Home Depot. So they were like plants like yay big. Yeah, they're like little stubbies. And then I grew tomatoes from seeds. And I had one tomato that grew as a little stub plant, but oh, perfect. Yeah, so yeah, these are my bell peppers. Oh shit, they're so big they can't fit on the camera. So yeah, these are my bell peppers we grew. See, they're like green. They start turning red. Like they're freaking monsters.
Dark Throat is like, oh my god.
And then like,
This is fun.
and then like these are like heirlooms. It's really hard with tomatoes in dry weather. Like we're in dry weather, so it gets a lot of scarring and tears.
Love you too, Dark Rosie.
And then like they split with heirlooms. But heirloom tomatoes turned out relatively good.
Oh, that was sweet. Well, and show them the baby peach.
Oh, we gotta wait till the big peaches come.
Okay.
When the big peaches come, like those things are almost turning into like baseballs. Like those things are like good size. You use the bell peppers for salsa? I wouldn't mind just go and throw one of them in. Yeah. Or I do have the
pickled one?
because I already pickled a bunch of bell peppers. Oh, the tomatoes? Yeah, we can throw the tomatoes for salsa for sure. Oh, I thought you were talking about the bell peppers. I'm like, well, we could.
Yeah.
No, we can take the bell peppers. We'll pickle them. We'll can them. Like pickled bell peppers are freaking awesome. Yeah, it is. Like I got enough where you do them. No, roasted ones. Yeah, fire roast. I love fire roast. Just take them, you just fire roast them, and then freaking throw them in. They're good. Oh, roasted bell peppers. Gotcha. Yeah, I like you can roast them. Like I need a dab. I'm like, you probably need dinner. But yeah, so yeah, those are like the tomatoes, the jalapenos. I still got like a million. I got like 100 freaking tomatoes still growing. I got well over 100 jalapenos growing. Make some jalapeno poppers with like a cheddar sauce, like meat filled, like a chorizo jalapeno popper, like a chorizo style jalapeno popper. So you have like a almost kind of like a cheddar queso with roasted bell peppers and jalapeno cheese sauce, like a thick sauce going into a jalapeno popper with like chorizo mix. Oh, I think that'd be good. Or have it with like, wait for some of my jalapenos to turn red and then make them into chipotle and have like a chipotle stuffed jalapeno, well, queso, meat, chorizo, stuffed pepper, whatever. Maybe my mind's wandering a bit, but I think that might sound really good. They're all the same. What's up, Painty Paint Paints? How you doing? So this is not directly a 90. I'm gonna hit one of these, like right in the mid. I'm gonna edge in lines right here. It's not exactly a 90. So I'm not gonna go fully with it. Just derping about, gotcha. Oh, Rosie, it's incredible. And then now that I got the garden somewhat set up, but I need to take a whole bunch of stuff to the dump. Like, just to take things to the landfills and stuff. So I need to like get a bunch of crap out of my backyard. I want to move those planters right where the dirt is. And then I want to put a greenhouse in. Like, my big deal is like to get a greenhouse in that backyard. So I can start like do some serious growing. The mystery machine. I could go with that too. Yeah, those are all great ideas. The mystery machine. You haven't seen my Age of Sigmar stuff. I made them all Scooby-Doo ghosts. I made some like legitimate like ghosts, but like all my night haunts are Scooby-Doo themed. Just that bright greens. Dang, Rose has just been slag going to one freaking tournament to another. Man, I'm busy. Yeah, well, the only reason I raised my beds as high as they did is just to get my dog out of it. You should see my, like, I haven't taken recent pictures of my honeydew melons. Like, I have one monster honeydew melon. It's probably the size of this guy. He's about like I have a honeydew melon like that big. Like, it's like a good size. Like, it's awesome. Like, it's like, it's a pretty good size. And then the other one's about, I don't know, about yay big right now. I'm like, I got 2 honeydews, like honeydew melons growing. I'm like, this is gonna be fantastic. It's been a long time since I grew melons. And then, boy, the pickles. Oh my word, I'm already up to 5 quarts of pickles. I'm like 5, no, I'm more than that, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm 8 quarts of pickles. The pickles just keep coming. The pickle cucumbers are like, they're like Boston pickles. Like those big old fatty pickles. Like that's the only kind of pickle you need to put in your face kind of pickle, you know? I was gonna go a little further with that, but I think the innuendo it might be a little too much. Yeah, but like a big fat meaty pickle. Like I'm gonna go with it anyways. The big fat meaty pickle that when you bite it, it squirts, you know? Like that, you know? Like the one where you're like, whoosh, and it just like freaking shoots everywhere. Like, that's right. Hey, a little nibbling don't hurt nothing, you know? Create a little callus, you know? Space Nifty. Like, dude, like big fat meaty pickles, man. Like what I want to get is like, it's like a big mason jar. Like I want to say those are like the liter jars. It's weird. They give you all the names of everything in American freedom measurements. Like you get quart jars, you get pint jars. And then once it gets in those like big jars, like they should be like half-gallon jars. I want to say that that's what those are. But I think they go into metrics with those. They say that they're liter jars. And I'm like, oh, why did you guys screw them all out? Like, why do you go freedom measurements until you get to the big ones and you're like, oh, we're going to do liters. Some people like the baby dills. Maybe at some cocktail parties, but, you know. True person likes a big meaty pickle. You know. You're like, I have a reel for that. All right. Yeah, you would, Space Nifty. Like baby dills are the best, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like on the big jar of pickles, like I think they put them as liters, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, why are they liters? You threw me off. I'm like, yeah, I need some pints, I need some quarts, and then I'm like, well, what's bigger? You know, what's those big quarts? Like those, like the big jars. Like I think they're like half gallons, and then they're just like they're like liter. That's a liter jar. I'm like, what? Well, why did you change it? It should be half gallon. Half gallon. You need a half gallon. I guess maybe the sound of a half gallon just doesn't sound appeasing, like a half gallon. But a liter sounds cute. Half gallon sounds obese or something. Maybe that was like the whole, maybe that's the whole selling point. Because that's another thing too, like with like soda drinks. Like you go buy milk, you get it in a gallon, half gallon, you know, that's milk. But then you go get soda, they come in liters. Like they're made here, so why in the heck are they liters, you know? And it could be a money grab or whatever, so they don't have to give you like an actual. Yeah, they're like you can get them like, you know, the big liter, or you can get the like, I think they're 3 liters. And I think that's like, what, over a gallon? So it's like 1 point something gallons? Like 3 liters? Like the big bottles of soda? Yeah, I always found it kind of weird. I'm like, why don't they like sell them like a gallon? Like I like to have like a gallon of milk and a gallon of Mountain Dew. Instead, it's like a gallon of milk and like 3 liters of Mountain Dew or something like that. But then here's a good catch. Then you get the cans and they're 12 ounces. What in the world's going on? Why do you have cans that are ounces? They should be like milliliters. If your sodas are liters, and you're not even staying with the metric system, so you get the cans are 12 ounces. Like, all right, you guys are all backwards. Wording is gallon, yeah. A liter of cola, yeah, like it's a liter of cola, right? So it's a 1 liter, which I think is a little bit more than a gallon or less than a gallon or more than a gallon. I don't know. Yeah, so you have 473 milliliters cans, and then we have ounces. So these are 12 ounces or 6 ounces or whatever. A liter is 44 ounces. Okay, so it's 44 ounces, so it's like 3/4 of a gallon. You're 16 ounces less than a gallon. They're 355 milliliter soda cans. And those are what we call our tall cans. So your 473s are your tall cans. We got tall cans. And tall cans are 16 ounces. I think. Isn't a tall can 16 ounces? It's a pint. Anyways, yeah, it's confusing as all hell. They can't even get their measurements right. $3.55s. $3.55s. Small cans. Yeah, but our cans are ounces. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, this is new here. Take it, I'll take it. What is up? Welcome, Raiders. Yig Minis. I like that. That's an awesome name. Yig Minis. Thank you for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. Well, that's not what I was after. Whoa. What am I doing here? Yig Minis, how's it going? Thank you for that raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? You like the Ghostkeel? Thank you, appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you working on? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know, I'm painting Tau. Really? Yes. Really? Really? We're painting some Tau. I got 4 battle suits we gotta get done. These are commissioned out. Trying to get some stuff done here. Six Noise Marines, huh? Emperor's Children. Fulgrim. Slanesh. All the jerking off. Emperor's Children. That's awesome. The Noise Marines, the new models for all Emperor's Children, they're freaking awesome. I love all of them. I need to get a Fulgrim. I'm withholding myself from buying anything until Christmas boxes are announced, and then I will pick and choose. Before I used to just like, give me all. But now I'm going to be picking and choosy since I've been doing a mass exodus out of my house, getting miniatures out. Only picking specific boxes this time. Specific. Chaos Space Marines? I don't think so. I think you can only use them. I think they're only specific. I think they're only keyworded for Emperor's Children, aren't they not? I think they're like their own specific unit, so I don't think you can use Emperor's Children stuff in Chaos Space Marine Codex. I don't think. Unless they did something where you can do like an ally unit, but I'm not sure. So all the boxes, yeah, that's how it was. That's how it was. I'm gonna refrain myself. I'm gonna do the thing like you see on like Dodgeball. And you know, he has the little things attached to his nips. And he's like, you want to eat that donut, you want to eat that donut, and he shocks himself and stuff. Like, I'm going to be like that too. I'm like, you want those boxes, you want those, just like shock myself. Like, yeah, we're going to stop this. We're going to stop this habit of just hitting that buy button all the time. And then sweating about it later. Like, I'm gonna try to control myself. Sad they didn't have guitars like the old ones, but they have guitar-like features on their guns, and it's sick. Yeah. Mershon, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Always appreciate those follows. And if you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure you like a video and make sure you subscribe to YouTube too. I'm trying to do that Destiny grind through YouTube by dual streaming, so I do appreciate that, so thank you. Yeah, guitars are cool. I painted one. Oh. Hey, you got to be able to drop your models from time to time, all right? What was I talking about? Got sidetracked after I freaking dropped the mini. Yeah, I painted one Emperor's Children in my life. It was a giveaway. It was the dude that was rocking the guitar. With all the cheetah print and all that stuff. That was quite an endeavor there. But yeah, I do like all the models. Like, all the models look great. But, you know, it is like a 1.0. I'm hoping to see more stuff come out for Emperor's Children. I'm hoping more stuff comes out for World Eater as well. I hope it's not just stringent to this small amount of different units that you can have. It'd be nice. That's probably why I haven't really jumped on board on my World Eaters, because I literally had a full 2,000 point army of World Eaters. Like, all World Eaters. I mean, you're talking about old. I'm like, I'm old, son. Like, I am old. So old. I was painting World Eaters when I was a child. This one here, this is a few years ago. But like, these are my rhinos. Love my World Eaters. Like, honestly, I love them. You know, I love them so much, I painted the insides of them. That's how much I loved them. Even put the little swing door hinges on them, like, did the dealio. Like, and even got the, like, Forge World, like, bits to put on my rhino. Like, I love World Eaters. Like, I love World Eaters. And then they gave me a Codex, and then I don't really like World Eaters as much. I mean, this is old school Karn the Betrayer. On a 26 millimeter base, all pewter. He's a metal boy. Painted this decades ago now. Can I say this is like 20 something years ago? This is with like old school Citadel paint, man. I painted this when I was a boy. Maybe a teenager. In my tweens, or in my teens, because that's when I started doing this stuff. So, I mean, a long time ago. I almost want to say I was sitting down with a couple guys when I was painting with this at the game store back in the day. That's how I was able to accomplish the skulls the way I did, if I remember right. But that's ancient. And then the other one was talking about, someone was talking about old world, like ancient. This is Warhammer Fantasy. All right, they're pewter. These things are metal. Did these things 20 bazillion years ago. And like the washes, I don't even remember the washes being called Nuln Oil. That must have been a new name. I think they were just called black wash, this wash, flesh wash, black wash. This is old. This is probably tweens. I was probably in my tweens when I did that. Yeah, they're cool. I always liked the pewter models. And then if we get back in, when we do get into world, like old world, like I got so much Slaves of Darkness. Like I got just, like now that I'm an adult, like irresponsible, but still an adult nonetheless. And like Slaves of Darkness, like they released like all these models that I couldn't get when I was a kid, because you know money was like an issue, right? And then now like money's not the issue, it's just your responsibility, which I don't have any. So I was just like, yes, I need these, and I need these, and I need these. So all the made to orders, I was just like, all of them, like give me all, because I wanted all of those as a kid and never was able to have them. So I was just like the pewter model ogres, like the Chaos Ogres, the Chaos Trolls, the Chaos Demon, or the Chaos Dragons. Oh God, just keep on coming. And then I wanted another Hell Cannon. My Hell Cannon's not here anymore. I have the old pewter Hell Cannon, and I thought that the new Hell Cannon was going to be a pewter one, but it turned out to be a Forge World one, so I was kind of upset about that because I didn't want it resin. I wanted like that big old brick of freaking pewter, so we can sit there and work on filing all the lines off and stuff. All the mold lines. Oh no, Space Nifty's going to kill me. Woo, son, that's what happens when you drop a model. Woo, that was close. I'm beside myself. Almost did a horrible no-no. I gotta focus a little bit better. Getting excited to do a hobby hangout with all of you guys. I do appreciate you guys all coming and hanging out with me. Just sitting there watching me paint lines all day. But yeah. Anybody on that Voton wagon? Can't find your good scissors? I always blame it on the wife. I can't find my stuff. She definitely took it. 100%. 100%. How do I like half finish things? What was wrong with me today? Yeah, so got like a couple months, and then we're gonna start getting like super serious. Like we're super serial right now. We're gonna get super serial in about a couple months. So what, we got the end of this month giveaway, so that's one of them. And then we got September's end of the giveaway, and then that's the other. Then we're gonna be working on, since I've been doing so much 40K stuff, we're gonna have to start doing some of the Age of Sigmar commemorative models. So, because I got such a huge stack of them. So we're gonna be painting a bunch of those. Well, we're gonna be going into the competitive painting. So I'm gonna be using those. They're gonna be giveaways as well, but I'm gonna start working my way up being into that competitive painting. And then we're gonna start designing, making things, doing stuff. I have ideas. I'm not gonna spew them out because I know somebody's always listening, and they steal my ideas. They steal them. They steal them. They might claim that they were maybe great minds think alike, but there's too many coincidences of that, so I'm gonna keep them to myself. And we're gonna start working on them and start doing my actual models. I'm planning on going competitive wise, and we're gonna start wreaking some havoc, man. I'm gonna go in with freaking 5 shots and coming in with like 5 glasses of whiskey and ready to roll, man. We're gonna be hitting conventions. We're gonna be going. I'm gonna be going. I'm gonna take whatever medication I'm gonna have to quell these anxieties. I'm just gonna load myself up and then just taking plane flights with a freaking parachute. I don't care, hell or high water. They're gonna be like, you can't take that with you. I'm like, well, like hell I ain't. I'm like, I don't even know how to parachute, but I'm gonna parachute out of these planes if I need to, sucker. Like I got something I have to quell this anxiety. Nice, thank you. And dinner's ready. Ho 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 ho. Spicy salsa. Gonna nuke my face off. Like Duke Nukem don't have nothing on me. Garden salsa. Gonna on tacos. Because it is Tuesday, so it is Taco Tuesday. There's a guy that I follow on Instagram, and he makes like salsa 101s, and I want to test out these salsas, but I kind of want to grow my own, so I'm thinking about growing some Carolina peppers next year and some habaneros, like Carolina Reapers and jalapenos. Well, habaneros. I don't think he was ever using Carolina Reapers, so I think I'm gonna just get like habaneros and make some of these habanero sauces that he has. Like, these things look legit, guys. Like, and then I might have to get like the poblanos. I think that's what they're called, the poblano peppers. Oh, Yig Minis, you're out of here? All right, my dude. Good luck with the rest of the Ghostkeel. I appreciate it. Gonna go make some food. Absolutely. Hope the rest of the stream is good. I appreciate it, and I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the raid. And you have a good one. Get some rest. Get some food in you. And I'll definitely, hopefully, see you again. All right, guys. I'm gonna crush some World Eater tacos right now. Because they are corn tortillas. Just cheese meat tacos with garden salsa on them. And they're almost like sloppy, they're almost like gym boy tacos. Look at that thing. This thing is a drippy mess. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're hot. Not super hot, but they're hot. If she put 4 jalapenos in there, it'll be freaking nuclear. They're not that bad. That was 2. Perfect. Right, perfect. Crunchy World Eater tacos. Ooh, that one's hot and spicier than the last one. They're like street tacos. Yeah, so I gotta figure out what the heck I'm gonna do about the weapons. If I gotta make them green, or keep them in that gray and try to pull a metallic out of them. Like some of these things are gonna have to have some green, like the drones. They're good. They're good. They're hot. Like they're hot. Like I'm sweating a little bit. Little Grot, what's up? I got a bunch of leagues of. You got a bunch of leagues of Voton? Heck yeah. I like everything about Voton except building them. Got some Power Ranger vibes on this one, okay. Hey, at least I'm getting a little bit of variety. Everybody's saying Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then I got... Who's the other one? The other one's that, and then the other one's that a Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo, which I can see that too. And then what they said before, they're like, this thing looks like... Oh shoot, what did he say? Then he said Mystery Machine. And then I don't know what the other one was. But then Power Rangers, heck yeah. No, speaking of Power Rangers, I didn't know that the second season of Go-Go Loser Ranger, haha, that is a freaking awesome anime. Awesome. Is there pat backs and the shoulder pads for the here health guard? Yeah. Really, Darth Rosie? Scale 75? Damn. I can't. I'm done. Those were monster tacos. I'll be right back, guys. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Yeah, stop spreading rumors. Enough with these rumors. I wouldn't think scale 75. I wouldn't think scale 75 going out of business. Oh, is that the Blood Angel tanks? Was that you that posted that? Like they're like rhinos? I had been looking for a while in Germany, walking a random street one day and stumbled upon a small hobby shop that had it. No local shops carry it and did not want to pay shipping for one bottle. That's understandable. That's awesome that you picked it up over there in Germany, huh? Yeah, the first Legion Rhinos, yeah, 30K, not Blood Angels. They weren't Blood Angels? Dagger. Oh, they were first Legion Rhinos. Oh, gotcha, okay. They were Dark Angels. Like, also, Grot's back. Yeah, they were black and red, weren't they? They're cool. I like the design on those. Like, I thought that anybody would be going out of business. Would be Vallejo, because it's so hard to get certain stuff because their logistics are so back-asswards of getting stuff. That would be my mind, not scale 75. I think scale 70. I thought scale 75 would stay forever. Tricky 90s. For masking, well, like, acrylics dry so quickly. But if you're really worried about it, at least give it a day. I've masked things right after I jumped. Like, you've seen that I masked, like, my Imperial Knights. Like, I painted them all red and masked them all off while we were painting on stream. And then painted them and then peeled them. So I didn't have anything about peeling the paint off. Pulsars in 40k Blood Angels. Oh, you're putting in pulsars in yours? Putting in pulsars? You got ball predators, but you're gonna put in pulsars? What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Maybe overthinking? Yeah, like acrylics dry really quickly. And I know you put like a solid paint job on there and you don't want to peel it, but if you're really worried about that, I'd leave it at least a day. But like, I've done them on stream and I masked. I put masking, and I don't even think it's Tamiya masking. I think it's some Yahoo freaking masking, Yahoo tape that I use. And I put it all on there, and it's sticky, and I peel it, and it doesn't peel the paint off. And I've done that on stream after I'm done painting a miniature. And that's like just like a couple hours of drying, if that. Oh, yeah. So it's a possibility. I don't know. Maybe some bad decisions we're making. Maybe bad investments were done. Yeah, to say, like, you know, GW almost went out of business friggin' in 97 or something. Because they had substantial growth, so they were expanding, and then the growth didn't come anymore, and then they were in a heap of debt. So, I mean, things can happen. You know? Oh, the only article I read was how friggin' GW won $10.2 million lawsuit shutting down 170 friggin', I don't know, GW related friggin' stuff. Shutting down people that were, you know, pulling on the GW IPs. 10.2 mils, pretty big money, pretty big number there. The win in a lawsuit against 170 plus freaking online whatevers. Blizzard escaped the GWIP lawsuit somehow. Well, I know why, because Blizzard's owned by Microsoft, and Game Workshop does not have enough money to go against freaking Microsoft. You guys say like a company that makes a $500 million, $500 million a year can compete to a $3 trillion or $4 trillion freaking company. 4 trillion. Like they look at $500 million business, like they could pull that out of their back wallet. Like they're like, how much? 500 million? Okay, like that's like, you know, like how many Benjamins are those? Like, you know, like that one there is not even a dispute. Like GW's got to worry about like other big multi-billion-dollar companies hitting them for IPs that they took from certain certain things. Like you got to say, like, I don't know, pretty much what Carnivexes, Harospecs, some of the bugs off of Tyranids look like Paul Verhoeven's freaking Starship Troopers. I mean, granted, well, they probably, maybe GW can attack them for that. I don't know. Whatever. And then, like, their Imperial Guard. I mean, you look at those Imperial Guard, they look so much like freaking, like all the Sentinels and everything like that, looking like Star Wars stuff. I mean, come on. Yeah, to an extent, yeah. But then also, Blizzard Entertainment itself was like, what? It was worth like 60, 70 billion dollars. Like, GW has no stand at all. Yeah, like copyrights are always fun, like, especially when you're dealing with somebody that has more money than you. See, like GW can win against all the YouTubers and small businesses and all these things that have cease and desist and shutdowns and seizing of websites or whatever they're doing. But there's no way they can take on somebody that is that a company that's worth 70 to 80 billion dollars. Like, yeah, good luck with that. Like, good luck with that. Like, they would go bankrupt trying to go after somebody of that kind of worth. So yeah, copyrights, protecting IPs. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. I mean, like, honestly, if it's like that big of a deal and other people are getting super upset about it, you're gonna have to come up with a new game. Like Trench Crusaders. Like the Trench Crusade, they literally, same little thin line right there. Like that real thin line, you know, of being like that grim dark 40K world. But you just kind of pulled it back a little bit and kept it into like world history in that World War I era. Pulled a little bit of Diablo, pull a little bit of 40K Space Bros, made Trench Crusades. Like you gotta be able to like make your own game and then kind of just take off from there. It costs a lot of money to get infused plastics and stuff like that to actually like compete with the plastic world. But then also, you know what? You could probably come up with a really awesome game and then kind of shoot for the moon of like Parabellum does infused plastic and their infused plastic is amazing. So maybe you can get like a full, because there's not really that many like full board games that are in like this scale. Mostly everything that you see that everybody's coming up with a game is more like a skirmish game, like Kill Team, Warcry, you know, those kind of things. Like Parabellum did the rank and flank when GW wasn't doing a rank and flank until they brought back Old World. But now Parabellum kind of took off, so they're actually making pretty good money, and I don't think there's anything that can be done because the miniatures look so different, so there's no IP interference there. And I think if you can get like a 40K, which they do have like a skirmishing kind of 40K thing, I think, in Parabellum, but not like a full-scale board game like 40K. So you just need to come up with another full-scale board game. But even Trench Crusade is still a skirmish battle game, so it's still the same thing as a Kill Team, but like a smaller gameplay. Like you need to come up with like a bigger tabletop game, and you got to come up with storylines and everything like that. You got to come up with a story. You got to create a story. You got to have some lore that goes behind the game that you're doing, you know. Not always, but, you know, it's kind of nice. I mean, granted, there's not like that much lore into like Monopoly, but, you know, still a very popular game that everybody plays, which I have no idea why anybody plays Monopoly. I can't stand that board game, but yeah, and then also the aliens, they look just like Tyranids. Yeah, the Zerg. And then also the alien looking ones that look like Tau. But the thing is, I think Blizzard Entertainment came up with that alien suit before GW came out with Tau though. Like, it's almost in that. And yeah, like, yeah, it's supposed to be a Warhammer game, but I think that there was something about holding rights to things. I still think that GW doesn't have the IP for Battlefleet Gothic. I still think that that's floating. I don't even know who owns that. I don't even know if GW even owns Battlefleet Gothic. Yeah. Yeah, because it was like a confusing moment in there because you got to say like when that came out, and here's another thing. Right at that time when StarCraft came out was the time that GW was almost going bankrupt. So that could be the reason why StarCraft was able to do what they were doing, because I think that when you're going in bankruptcy, you don't really own any rights when you do that. All your IPs are kind of up for sale. Kind of like what happened to Marvel when they filed for bankruptcy. Other companies were able to buy those IPs. So there could have been a deal or something that happened during Blizzard Entertainment when they were doing that. GW allowed them to use the IPs, but then they were filing for bankruptcy at that time. And Tau didn't exist back then. So then that's kind of like an up and down, because those guys almost kind of look like Tau. Honestly. And like Tau didn't exist back in '98. Tau is a new faction in the last couple editions. Exactly. So then now you have like another thing. So now who owns what? Right? I think that was probably the working of Tau. I bet that was in the Tau in the works. It could be. Who knows? Exactly. That could have all been works that it was part of freaking StarCraft. Who knows? But at the time, I know that GW can't touch Blizzard anyways. You're absolutely right, Grout. Grout is correct. 3 years in advance, so yeah, that definitely could be in 98, right when StarCraft came out. And maybe it was supposed to be some sort of sponsoring new thing that would have worked out with GW of releasing a new faction that was coming out, but you could play it in a game first before you got it actually as a board game. Yeah, and then you gotta talk about 90s too. It takes a long time to make a video game. So it could have probably been a promoting deal. Lots of drones, high-tech stuff. And then like these are the designs that we have, and then you can utilize these and we can kind of like promote them for GW. Like I could see that as like a big promoting deal. To try to trying to launch up GW a little bit more. Protos greater than Tau, possibly. Yeah, so like I mean, but no, it's just like all those people that are on YouTube and everything being shut down. Like even when I'm planning the thing that I'm planning on doing, the thing I'm wasting money on doing, GW has every right to shut me down. But then I'm still thinking of Battlefleet Gothic. Like I still have Battlefleet Gothic. Like I have a whole schematics written down in my big journal. Like I got a big old ass journal. And I'm writing like schematics for Battlefleet Gothic. Like I think that spaceship board games just like Battlefleet Gothic was awesome. It was very one-sided OP with the Necrons and all that kind of stuff, but it was still and the rules were sketchy at best, but still like the concept of actually doing Battlefleet Gothic and running fleets of ships on a board game, like a large game with ships, just seems so freaking awesome. And then when Battlefleet Gothic is no longer around and they're not bringing Battlefleet Gothic, and they called that a dead game. Just kind of like how they just did this huge push for Warcry and now there's nothing left for Warcry, so that's almost kind of like a dead game as well. It almost feels like, why, like, does GW have the IP for Battlefleet Gothic? Because it kind of be like the same kind of dealio. Like, can I actually make a board game with Space Fleet with better rules and how you shoot, how you move, how you do things? Kind of like how Mantic Games came out with Armada with the sailing ships and how you move, how you shoot, you know, your defenses and yada yada. Like, it's great schematics on how Armada runs for Mantic, and it'd be really awesome, and not like Star Wars Armada. That runs a little bit different as well, but like actually make like an actual spaceship board game would be awesome. Legion Imperialis is probably dead. Yeah, that's their other ship one that they did. But then they made the rules too confusing. Like in that one they had altitudes added into that. And I'm like, are you serious? Like you have like altitudes in that thing. Like are you in the right altitude? And like they made Imperialis so stinking confusing that the rules were convoluted again. Like they just don't have like the the concept of making flight games. Yeah, like tiny scale but massive army. And the thing is that the rules were convoluted, again, like Battlefleet Gothic, and they were very complicated. They were super, super complicated. Like Legion Imperialis was stupid and complicated. I was like, what? They had like altitudes and everything else, and I'm like, oh my god, this thing's ridiculous. Oh, you're talking about the small 30K game? That's not going to be a dead game. They're going to go on with that for a long time. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? The aircrafts. What are those called? That was like little tiny aircrafts. No, not Battlefleet Gothic. It's the other one that they have. They call that, they cut that a dead game too. No, Battlefleet Gothic is what I was talking about. Aeronautica, thank you. Aeronautica is with all the little ships. Yeah. That one there, that's a complete dead game. That one was a complicated, hard game to freaking play. Imperialis, that's the 30K one where you got all the tanks and stuff like that, like massive little miniature dudes. Like even smaller dudes. Dude, it's huge over here, Antifreeze. Like when I was talking to the person, he runs like a whole thing with, they call him LI here. So LI here is huge. Here and over in the West. Like they got like 60, 70 players or something like that. They're going to be running tournaments over there in the Bay Area. Like it's supposed to be, like it's really big. It's popular. Like, it's super popular here. They're not really doing new models. They're just taking all the models that they have and making them miniature scale. They're taking everything out of the 30K realm and then just putting them in the small scale. Alright, did I do all the greens? I think I did all the greens. Alright, cool. Next one is, now it's going to come down fast right now. The gray and the green are the hardest ones to do all the edge highlights. That's the thing they have. They done all their models, all the small ones. Well, now, you know, we got the new Saturnine models. So now they're just going to be making Legion Imperialis Saturnine models. Now you're going to have like a bunch of little Saturnine pieces. Yeah, like little Termies, little Dreadnoughts, the Saturnine Dreads. I thought there were still more tanks that they were trying to do. And then in Legion Imperialis, have they made the human ones? Maybe they have already, huh? I think that 30K is going strong, and then I think Legion Imperialis will be hanging around. I think that'll be hanging around for a bit. I think they'll be alright. It just sucks that like Warcry turned out to be a dead game. That was unfortunate. I don't think they're doing anything more with Warcry. Yeah, except for Aeronautica and Battlefleet Gothic, like they just, their rules are too tough. Like Battlefleet Gothic were very convoluted. Aeronautica was very confusing. Yeah, and then they started becoming like a dead game cult classic. Like no more changes. Yeah, like if I was gonna design a game, I would do more of a spaceships. That would determine everything with yes. But the thing is that a lot of these like dead games are their rules suck. But then, like, to keep a game alive, you're going to have to do something about rules because it starts getting stagnant. Like, coming back to it, I can see that. But it's just like bad, like Battlefleet Gothic, like, okay, so long as your fleet's not Necrons. If they're Necrons, then there's no point playing. Like, when you start getting into things like that, it's just like, you know, it was very one-sided in Battlefleet Gothic. And Aeronautica, it was just stinking confusing. I was trying to do a demo with Aeronautica, and I was like, I am so lost right now. Like, it does not compute. It was too hard. Hypocrisy rises. On a game design pillar being dominate your attention forever. I think there's something to the idea of being like, I finished designing this and moving on to the next project. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? This is like, you know, a lot of people like the 40K world. I like the Age of Sigmar world. I do like Old World too. I do like rank and flank games. See, like, I would get into like Black Powder and all those games, but I just don't particularly like the scale of them. I wish they were larger. Like, just, they're just such a small row of people and so hard to paint them. I mean, I think maybe that's the reason why they did that, so you don't have to like worry about too much attention to details, you know. But they're freaking small. But then the thing about chess, though, is that you still got enough moving pieces to strategize when your opponent moves something. Still comes up with new ideas. Like, I think there's still like new plays. Oh, you want to do the Kinney's Retreat? Where the heck is that at? I saw some like thing on his Instagram about friggin' this retreat thing. Is in North Carolina retreat. How long is it? 6 days all inclusive. Full open bar the entire time. Oh yeah, that's that's bad news for me, dude. I kill on freaking open bars. So you need three. You said we need 3 people to go on a retreat. Do we know what the price tag on that is? Well, that's not bad for a solo trip. So if you go for a group of 3, it's $1,000 a piece. And then what we do at this retreat is just drinking all day and freaking playing games. Like, I'm already struggling just trying to go to conventions. Paint classes too. So we just go to a different place to paint. Is it one-on-one time to ask Kenny stuff? So when is this retreat? Do we know that? Not sure about the dates? Okay. We'll have to see. I don't know about doing a retreat. I don't really have it. Like, I already suck at traveling as it is. I need to be able to better myself at traveling. Is it really that high? $2.5 for 2 people? Like $2.5 a piece? This is the 19th to the 25th of January. Damn. Here, you getting your loonies mixed up there? Because, like, Antifreeze said about 3,000 solo. Prices change when you get more of a group going. Yeah, it's 5,000 Canadian for you. Yeah, it's 5,000 loonies, huh? Yeah, it looks like a big, huge retreat. Like I saw it on Instagram or something. Yeah, I gotta try to figure out on getting myself organized enough to start going to conventions. Like, after I can try to square out conventions a little bit, then maybe I can start thinking about retreats. One more thing for this little area is almost done. You got a chipping done and varnished? Tomorrow if I do the transfers, nice, man. Dude, you wrap that thing up quick. Wrap that quick. Okay. Now I gotta work on the blues here. A little bit on the blues. I think I might do sky blue and blue. Blue was the original color on this. I think I gotta do a mixture of blue and sky blue to get kind of a mid-tone going on this thing. And then highlight it with either the sky blue or the white blue. Maybe a little mixture of both. Well, I guess that's one way of working it. Yeah, I'm good with cruises. I don't want to do any cruises. No cruises for this guy. I don't want to do with anything floating on water. I don't think I can handle being out on water. I do not have sea legs at all. I would just die the whole time on a cruise. build up with the blue a little bit. Alright. Now, let's just go straight sky blue and see if that's bright enough. Or we're gonna have to go brighter. I'm almost thinking that we're probably gonna have to go brighter. I don't think that this is gonna give me the edge highlight I'm after. I guess it's not too terribly bad. It's like if I can get but it's just a lot of line work on these guys. That's about all I can really say about the Tau. It's not that they're that difficult, just a lot of line work. It's not terrible. in like ultra focus mode, so just how things go, you know? Yeah, Tao's not looking bad at all. This is a cool mini. There's a lot of line work here. That's about all I got. Well, we're almost there. Almost there. All right. Okay, so I think the only thing that I really need to do on this towel is there probably should be some metallic pieces in here. I think that the grill, possibly the screws. Well, actually, let's do the red. Let's do red. Now, I'm pretty sure I mixed a red and a bold pyro red to give me like a true red. We need to go a little bit more on the brighter side of the two mix of the. Let's see where we're at. Let's see here. Let's get the burnt red, bold pyro red, more bold pyro red than bold red. Forgot these little pieces. Now I could probably get the grills and the screws back into black with like a light gray highlight, or we can go metallic. But since I really don't have any other metallic on this piece, it might throw things off if I actually throw some true metallic on here. So it'd probably be best to go without and actually just go with the black. Then I forgot I gotta do the little fish boy inside. Yeah, I think like in the grills, like the grill here, like the little thing that holds his eye, the screws, probably make all those black. They give a little bit of something on here. Maybe even these black screws on the side here and the joints, the back here and this. I think it'll look better black than if I did it with like a true metallic color. What's going on here? Paint don't want to work here. Now let's go making this brighter. I'll put both titanium white in here. I'm trying not to make it pink, but I think it'll be okay. I wish I could say that I'm like done with this model, but we still got like 52 weapons to do with this thing. It's like a bazillion freaking guns. It's a possibility. Like, I was thinking that they would do a Voton Christmas box. Like, I'm almost thinking there's always going to be a Space Bro Christmas box. Like, that's a for sure. And then I'm thinking that there's going to be an Emperor's Children Christmas box. So the Emperor's Children, I think, will have Fulgrim in it. So I'll be down to get that for sure. And then you thinking that an Eldari and a Volton one would be kind of cool? Yeah, you didn't get a box on release. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, that could be a Voton Christmas box. Eldar would be kind of neat. I'm thinking that an Emperor's Children would be your Chaos box. And it'll have Fulgrim in there. You might have a regular Chaos Christmas box for sure. A Hurricane Prospect box, possibly. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, the Christmas boxes will be interesting. Because I'll be like... Because last year we got the Tau Christmas box. I think. Or did the Battle Force box come with the 4 battle suits? Was that a Christmas box, or was that the release of Tau Codex? I get confused now because they released so many Battle Force boxes now. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, probably. I can see all those. Those all sound really good, Grot. Like, I can see all those. I'm just like trying to think, like, last Christmas box to this Christmas box. It's like maybe an Imperial Guard box. Maybe. But it seems like they always drop an Imperial Knight Christmas box. Like, that seems like that's always a Christmas box. Okay. Yeah, the Capricus and the Sagittar. Yeah, that'd be neat. Yeah, I'm real curious, but I'm almost like for sure, like, I'm almost like really highly positive that we'll get an Emperor's Children box. Like, and it'll have Fulgrim in there because they did it to all the other Chaos gods. So you got a Christmas box that had Sever Magnus. Well, actually, I think Magnus the Red was a Christmas box. So you had Magnus, and then you had Mortarion. Then you had Angron as a Christmas box. On the same year that World Eaters was released, that Christmas, they gave a Battle Force box for them. So I'm thinking that for sure Emperor's Children will get a Christmas box with Fulgrim in it, and that's the one that I want. So, like, I want the one, because I wanted the Primarchs anyways. And, like, I wanted the Christmas box with the Dark Angels for Lionel Johnson, but I guess I'm just going to have to get Lionel Johnson separately. So I'd have to buy him singularly. Just to have all my Primarchs. But I like the Christmas boxes because I like the deal. That I get the thing that I want and a bunch of stuff that I really don't necessarily need. But it's kind of cool to have it. Because I do have the Emperor's Children starting army box. It'd be cool to have a Voton. You might get an Eldar box. An Eldar box wouldn't be bad. And you'll probably get another Imperial Knight box. It seems like the Imperial Knight box is every year. Like every year's Imperial Knight box. Like I don't even remember a year that they didn't have an Imperial Knight box. Space Marine box. So that's like 3 boxes I know for sure. They do Voton and Eldari. That'd be cool. So that's 5 boxes. And that could be just it, like the 5 Christmas boxes. They might throw a 6th one in there and maybe orcs. Maybe an orc Battle Force box. I don't know why, but maybe. I'm always thinking they may do a Chaos Space Marine box too. I would almost think that they would do an Emperor's Children and a Chaos Space Marine box at the same time. And Space Bros, regular box, and then the Emperor's Children as a box. Imperial Knights as a box. And then if they do like Leagues of Voton, would probably be cool to have a Christmas box of them. And then an Eldar box wouldn't be half bad either. That would be pretty much my guess for Combat Patrol boxes. Or, sorry, Battle Force boxes. Christmas boxes. Like, I don't think they would do another Tyranid Christmas box again. I think everybody's kind of over Tyranids. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they did a Tyranid one as well. I don't think they'll do a Necron box. Because they did like 2 Christmas boxes of Necrons for like the last 2 or 3 years. There's always been like a Necron one. I don't think they'll make that a thing every year. But yeah. And it'd be cool if they did a Christmas box with friggin' Soul Blight Bleep Blops and throw a dragon in there. I'll be stoked. Since I don't really need any more of that. Alright, let's start slapping some black and then we'll have to work on the little space dude in the center. The little fish boy in the center here. And then maybe we can get a wash coat on this thing and see how it turns out. Which is going to darken everything. It's going to be super dark. Well, it depends on how long I let the wash sit on there for too. So it could very much keep this brilliant green. Alright, so I want to do this. Holy smokes. Getting close. All right. All right, I just want to get this one in here. Okay. Kind of like keeping all the rest of that gray. I mean, I could put these little calf pieces as black. But they kind of look okay with the way they are. All right, so now we got the black on there. And then now we gotta play with a not too heavy of a gray. Yeah, I like it better when it's brighter. Can't really tell I did anything. A little too dark. Alright. Alright, how's it going? What's up, Twitch? How you doing? All right. Now we just gotta do the little dude on the inside. Just a little dude on the inside. He looks cool. Can't wait to see what he looks like when we wash him. But he might turn out a lot darker than he usually is. What you see him now. But we gotta paint this little dude inside. The little pain in the butt. They're kind of fishy. So I think I might just do the skin tones and the jade colors. Cause I really don't know what else to like really paint them. And then like the suit might have to be green to kind of match everything that we're doing right now. So let's go ahead and throw jade, dark jade, regular jade, bright jade for some highlights. We might have to go and dig back into doing the greens for the rest of his suit on the inside. This is the only dude that I actually have to paint of a towel. It's just on this battle suit. No one else has any fish boys that you actually get to see their face. I'm trying to figure out what the hell that is. I didn't really pay attention to him when I put him in there. Does Tau people really have hair? I didn't know they had hair. I thought they were all scales and I gotta wait for that to dry, so I think I need to put his sticking my hand in paint here. I think I want this piece black. Okay. Gonna need green. Because I think his suit needs to be green. Mystery Machine. Oh, now I remember. It's the... Oh, dipped in the wrong green here. Power Ranger. Power Ranger was the other one. Like, honestly, this is tough. It's weird that he has hair. Like, what the hell color is Tao hair? Like, what out of the whole spectrum of colors do we do with his hair? Might as well make that black too. And I don't know if it's hair or it's just something that's connected to his head. I can't really tell the difference. He looks like a Green Lantern. Yeah, it's like a ponytail of some kind hanging back there, but then I don't really know if it's like a thing that hooks to the robot itself. I don't really know. So hard to tell. I think I'll just keep it black and then, you know, I'm not really looking on the inside of this stinking thing. Oh, okay. So it's not hair, so it's just some, it's kind of like the weird thing like orcs. Like orcs just steal the hair off of others and stick it in their own head. They can't grow hair themselves. It's something. It's something of other things. I don't know. Is it just me, or is like time just going by like slow? I feel like I've been just hammering away on this dude. And 5, 6, 7, 8. I only put 3 hours in on this thing. All right, we need the bright yellow green. Stop it. He honestly does look like a little Green Lantern in there. It's actually quite hilarious. He's like, I'm gonna give my ring of power to friggin' Hal Jordan. Oh shoot, everything's like freaking wet. I gotta wait until it dries. Oh, I'm getting close. Getting like super close. Well, close enough where the battle suit's done. Now we gotta do like the 15 weapons. But I think the cool thing about those, like the drones, of course, are gonna be green. And you have the 2 drones. And then I gotta get this thing green too. And then weapons though. I gotta do something special about the weapons, though. Yeah, because I gotta get all these weapons of certain colors. The colors that I have. Which maybe they're just gonna have to have some green bits to them. I mean, it is a bazillion guns. I just got back from a casual 40K. That's nice. Boy, the place that you go to. How are you doing? How are your games? Little casual game playing. Glad you also got back from a 40K game, alright. How were your guys' games? Started at 6:30 and I was finished just before 10. Yeah, that's pretty late for a game store, especially during the week. 91 to 75. Boy, your score is getting up there high. Played Necrons against oh, you played Necrons against Black Templars. Okay. $86.62. Boy. That's awesome. Well, looks like you had a good time though. This model is ridiculous inside this thing. Uh-oh. No. Don't want that. That's not good. Don't want to mess up the pretty paint job. I need bright pale green. I'm gonna try and hit as much line work as I can in this thing. And that's about as much line work as I can get for what I can reach. Doesn't even look like this dude has any eyeballs. Oh. Has God mode eyes. Oh, Golly. What's up, Cedric? How you doing? Right, for some reason I'm doing better even though I'm still losing, still having fun though. Yeah, but like your scores are high, Sarah Elizabeth. Like you're doing really good. Like maybe just playing people that are more seasoned. But it seems like you're doing really good though. Like however you're having your strategy and how you're doing things, you're doing extremely well. I think, like, I don't know how the strategy-wise is going on your end, but something to stop whatever the main objectives of the other ones are getting. Strategizing to put a halt to that would probably, you know, end up with your victory. But you were scoring pretty high too with your orcs. Like they were going up higher and higher as you were playing them. So I guess comfortability with your army, and then on top of it, how you're strategizing to get the points that you're getting. That's pretty nice. Yeah, using them right. It's like using them. And I think like the only thing that now like needs to be introduced is like how to stop your opponent from collecting points. I think after that, I think you're gonna be a solid player, Sarah Elizabeth. Yeah, and it's showing too. Like every time that I see you guys saying that you're doing your casual 40Ks and then your point scores, it's just they're just always climbing so high. Like you guys are doing really good. Alright. Got the little Tau dude done inside. Looks like a little green lantern. Alright, dude, so this thing here is relatively done from what I can see on the bot itself. Now it's time for the decision making of hitting it with a solid oil wash, toning the whole thing down, because that would grimdark it. I mean, it still looks solid the way it is, but we'll freaking, next is the wash on it. After that, I don't know if I want to wash it just yet. Maybe I want to sit here and keep the color tones the same while I'm doing the guns. Because it feels like the guns, I'm still going to have to paint parts of these things green. Like I feel like some of these pieces here are going to have to be green as well. So I'm thinking like this top piece down here, all green. Keeping most of the bits gray. Just some of these pieces are gonna have to just come out green. I don't think that it'll look good enough for keeping them gray and black. That's what I had originally in my mind, was to do blacking the grays, but I think I'm gonna have to add the greens to it. Red green looks so good in the color scheme, even when it's not orcs. Yeah, it's pretty. This thing's really pretty. Like, it's like pretty looking. I just gotta get the guns all up to par, and the other bit that fits on top of this thing. So I think we might have to sit this thing off to the side and wait for an oil wash until everything is just done. First 2 episodes of Alien Earth are all that and a bag of chips. Really? First episode, slow start with lots of backstory, but it gets rolling after a bit. Can't wait for the 3rd episode next week. Ah, awesome. I can't wait to watch it. Little Timothy Oliphant action going in there. I can't wait to. I've been wanting to watch that. I'm like, oh, that's got to be good. All right, let's put this off to the side. Let's get back into doing the 500 weapons. If we did Necrons now that just end up pink. There's a bunch of pink Necrons. Pink Necrons with rhinestones. Put a bunch of little baby rhinestones all on them. Make them all pink and then hit them with like a splatter of like glitter or something like that. All right. It's a mass amount of guns, guys. Like, it's no joke. Plus 2 drones. Which I'm going to make the big flat surface green. Of course, the little green bits here and there on here. Then we'll be doing what the blue outside circles on those. Well, maybe the whole thing will be green. That'll work. So we'll just do the whole thing solid green. Blue, a little bit of white. I think we got it. All right, let's start hitting some of these things that I gotta have these colors on here. Rhinestones, no rhinestones, but you'll hit the glitter, huh? All right. Let's start doing our greens. Red Smurf coming in with that sub. I appreciate that. 46 months. Thank you. How are you doing? You're off to bed, Turgeon? All right. Catch up on the VOD tomorrow. Friday's the first day of Irish Fest here, so I'll try to set up Twitch, lurk, and sometimes it fails to start. Catch you next week. Absolutely, Turgeon. You have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Doing pretty good. Well, that's good to hear. Finished like 3 hours and something freaking dealio there. That was pretty nice. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh well, we'll go with it and see how it goes. I don't know until you try. Let's just do it. Like this. That is my X-Acto blades. Oh, goodness grief. I'm a fire hazard. Happens to the best of us. Like, I am literally gassing everybody out right now. It's hilarious. Aww. So probably like one more solid stream, I would imagine. I can probably get all these guns done. Then I wish I can say the next battle suit would be easier, but it's not. It's gonna be more difficulty. More difficulty, more difficult. I think the other bot has even more guns. Yeah, I think the other one has even more guns. I think that's all I wanted to put for green on this thing. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, I still got like one more day of scorching heat and then it'll finally cool down a bit. It was like 100 today. It's gonna be like 100 tomorrow. I can get away with it just being green right there. It'll be okay. And this thing. Nope, I think I can actually just paint it right on here. Drones. Flatten this out a little bit. So like I said, it's like 15 guns for this thing. It's a bit ridiculous. So, I was reading, I guess, random freaking articles that I always have to read all the time. Oh, don't have to read, but they pop up all the time. And one was Magic the Gathering. And like, I get a bunch of nerd stuff, so I'm always reading stuff. And then like the Magic the Gathering one was something special about that the Amazing Spider-Man release of the Magic the Gathering. That they're gonna make a one and only card for that set too, and that's the radioactive spider bite, whatever, for Spider-Man. So it's like a radioactive spider that bit him or whatever. And they're gonna make that card. They're gonna radiate that card. Yes. And they're gonna radiate that card, so it actually has like a little slight form of radiation to that thing, and it's gonna be like a one and only, kind of like what they did with Lord of the Rings, with like one ring to rule them all kind of deal. So now it's like, how much is that card gonna be worth this time? Is it gonna be up there in that $2 million mark for that card? Since it's going to be the one and only for that set, it's only going to have that one card. So I guess if you're going to go buy cards, like in my mind is to go buy a tachometer and just run a tachometer over all the boxes, and then be like, if you get a little bit of like brrr on your little tachometer to like, this is the box I want. I don't know if it's going to be radiated enough for it to actually get caught on a tachometer. I thought it was just funny though. They're just like, we're gonna make this card radiate, like actually have radiation on the card. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Or how much that thing's gonna be. How much is Post Malone gonna buy this card for? That's all I can say. Like, how much is he gonna pay for this one? I think I need to do the fin on this thing. Get this thing solid. Little drones. Oh, made a mess. Trying to avoid messes here. I'm gonna have to paint those gray again. drones are green. That's funny. Alright, what the heck are you guys doing? Where's my treat? It's treat time. It's funny how they have like that little internal clock of themselves, like, it's time for us to do this. And she's like, I'm good. Got my treat, going to bed. Alright, now I got this freaking mess here. I feel like all that should be part of the gun. We'll do this part here. Well, guys, it's not that bad. Not terrible. Not terrible. This thing this way and this way. Maybe it's not enough green. I'm burning through this stuff. I think I'm gonna have to get another bottle of green down the road here. And so almost finished the termagants, that block of 20 termagants for the Leviathan High Fleet color scheme. I'm close. Like, I thought I'd hammered quite a bit of it out on the weekend, and then I did a little bit yesterday, and then I just been gassed. Like, I just been gassed out. Like, I'm just tired, so whipped. This model's cool though. Green Lantern inside. Thing is neat. gonna be really cool with all these other things being done. Gonna have to track down where I did with the little stands for the drones. Not sure where I put them. Happens. I have things scattered all over the place. Whew. I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to gas out myself. That was a lot of edge highlights that we did on that model. I'm a little slightly burnt. Okay. Alright. The next set of greens. What's happening? I gotta fix that. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I need to find my X-Acto blade. I don't know what I did with it. There is a slight issue that needs to be resolved here. It's right here. That's smooth. And I think I had another little something somewhere. Looks after it dries. I think I got it flat enough. the heck? Like chunks of paint in my stuff. What in the world is going on? No idea. Strange. Just 1,000 weapons here. Too many weapons. Cal got too many options. They need lesser options. They'll make things go by quicker if there were lesser options. All right, what guns do you want to use? All of them. Or like when they were coming up with the design on these things, they're like, what weapons should we put on them? At least 15. It's going through quite a bit of green here. Got about a half hour on the clock. I think after I get this color, we might just call it quits because I don't want to continue with the next shade brighter. And I might have to go to the store and grab some more greens because I don't think I have any more. Yeah, because I'm going to need this for Friday to hopefully finish up all our weapons. I guess. Oh, bless me. Almost died. Blew a freaking artery in my neck. Drones. We're getting up there in the greens. Whew. Well, yeah, I just got to get the green up to what it's doing. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay. Again. So, even though I just recently just put the greens on, I feel like that's the proper color, and then we just got to hit with the green, this color, the lime, and start adding the yellow to it. And start making the bright colors like we do on this, on these. And then of course the edge highlights. But before, we'll have to do all the other colorings of these. Because I think these will look a lot better now that they got the green on them. Yeah, they'll look a little bit more matched. Almost. We just gotta get the guns. Like, the model itself is practically done, I want to say. Unless something else pops up and I need to get done, but looks like there's one thing. Okay. Almost done. Once we can get all the 15 guns done. Alright. Got that, and then maybe some glows. Like, I think we'll do some yellow glows in between bits of this thing, but in the most part, yeah, we're getting really close. So I think by next stream I should have like all the weapons and the drones. We'll have all those all done, and then we can work on like the next battle suit, and that's this one, whatever this one is. I always forget. He's smaller, like way smaller. Like, you have this one, and then this dude's like itty bitty in comparison, which probably would be 10 times harder anyways. But I don't think you'll be too awfully bad, but there is still quite a bit going on this thing. So, and then this thing has even more guns because he has like two sets of arms. They're a pain in the butt because he has like this big. He has a gun that's like huge. Like it makes all these guns like look like babies. Like, but he's like a smaller one. Like he's smaller. He's just like, look at what I got. So got that one. And then I gotta start working on the other ones because I did get the new magnets and everything, so I could start magnetizing the commander. I got the 3D prints all done, and then I just need to get them all magnetized and good to go, and that goes on the commander. So that'll be like the only change because the commander had such a weird way of how the weapons attach on the commander because they were like on the side of his arms. And then magnetize those, like every time you're gonna move that model, he's gonna lose his arm weapons like right off the jump. So, and then the Riptide doesn't seem like he's too bad. There's a few magnets that I gotta do on that. But the Riptide seems like he can hold all his things without any kind of alterations. Very minimal on the alterations. So I was pretty much doing the ones that actually magnetize pretty well. And then like I fixed the... So like I fixed these ones by making them pockets that go over the sockets on this. So in case you did want these ones will actually fit properly without dropping. So they fit good without dropping if you wanted the doubles or the big monsters. So got a lot of things fixed on that, so we can get that one going after this one's done, and then the other one will be a commander and then the Riptide. And the Riptide's like a bigger model, which I think that'll probably be like the quickest one out of the bunch. Okay, I think I'm gassed, guys. I think I'm gonna have to stop. I'm tired now. I got tired. I need to get some rest. I got quite a long day tomorrow in that scorching heat. So we're gonna call it quits today. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord. Okay. I have no idea. Anyways, shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over my Discord, !Discord. In my Discord, I'll have all the sponsor affiliate links and stuff. You can get to them, so you don't have to be on stream. You can get to it over on my Discord. And please use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. I really do appreciate it when you guys do that. I get a little deal going with the sponsors when you do, so I always appreciate it. In my Discord as well, and here is eBay. Pretty much everything that I paint on this stream goes over to my eBay store, so you're more than welcome to go and take a look at those. The only things that won't be on eBay are commission pieces and then personal pieces that I do, but this is just a commission one, so I haven't had the thing of doing. Anyways, Everything that does get sold on my eBay is gonna help support the stream. I need to get new equipment, so I do appreciate everybody that goes on and shows support from here and over on YouTube too. So if you're over on YouTube, I really do appreciate the like and the subscribes. We're doing that Destiny grind. We need to at least get to 500, and then from 500 we got to go to 1,000, and then that's the big deal right there. So that's the grind, that's the goal. We'll see what we get to when we get to it, but pretty much everything's getting new equipment so I can do actual YouTube videos that I want to do, not just these dual streams or just tutorial based videos that I drop on Sundays. I still don't know if I'll actually have one done this Sunday, because I've been stuck doing those 20 termagants. They've been driving me nuts, and I've been not having enough drive to get them done, but I'm so close, like super close. But once those are done, I can do the Terminators and get those posted on there, and then like how I do my insignias and stuff like that, I'll make sure to do videos on those as well. Other than that, follow me over on my socials, !Mark socials. I'm mostly on Instagram. Same old spiel, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm like gas. I don't even know what the heck I'm talking about most of the time. So let's go over and refresh ourselves on Twitch and see who is on and ready to go. This works out perfect. Inquisitor Burnsy's on. He's like, I got you. I got you. Let's go. Inquisitor Burnsy. Alright. Let's go over there. I appreciate it, Devon. Thank you for sitting there shooting out the commands for me. I appreciate it. One of these days I'll have a stream deck and then it'll be all on there and I can just push all the buttons and it'll just do it. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming hanging out. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burns and see what he's working on. Other than that, I do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me on this Tuesday. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll see you guys later. Till then, see ya.
Oh shit. What the hell?